And we're live. Yeah, we're live. Hello, hello. How is it going? It's been a week. Yeah, I didn't stream before today. Yeah, it's been a week, and what a week. Lots of grass work, as you can see. And I will not move my camera too, because the moment I do, we go. Yeah, dropping frames. It's not dropping frames in Unity. It's only dropping frames on the stream. So, and I mean, this stream is dropping frames like even with like really few grass blades. So yeah, it's not a thing with the grass. It's more of a thing with the stream, I guess. So thanks for the follow, Modsmiral. Yeah. I need to do a recap. But first, okay, I don't want to move the camera, so I'll just hide the grass. If I hide the grass, is this better? No? Like, I mean, it's even dropping frames, and I'm not even rendering anything. Jesus. Yeah, whatever. I'll have a test scene, but okay. Here's what's new. Let me bring up my list of things. All right. So if I'm not mistaken, and let me double check that, but I think that in the last stream, I closed it while trying to... Oh, come on. Trying to find... There we go. While I was trying to make a different scattering method. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow to Kano Codes. Yeah, I think I didn't finish that, right? Yeah, alright, I remember. Okay, so I'm gonna make a new scene. Don't save anything. Okay. So yeah, last time we had, as the scattering method, I had like the brass thing, and I wanted to also have like a rectangular area that you can like stretch, and you can just scatter points from that area, just project them over the surface that they're at. I spent a lot of time trying to make rotation work with that rect, and so that you can also rotate the rectangle from which you scatter the points. I did not manage to make that happen. It's okay. And yeah, after I had like the rectangle that I could move and scale, essentially I was using Poisson disk sampling that I got from Sebastian Lake's tutorial, which is this. And I'm essentially generating a bunch of points and then project them. Oh, hey Christian, welcome to the stream. So nice to see you here. Alright, I'm gonna make another terrain here so that I can sew stuff around. I'm gonna make it really small though, like 100 by 100. There we go. Okay, now it's not dropping frames. Okay, whatever. So, one thing I added. If there is no manager in the scene, you don't see anything on the UI, you only have the option to create a manager. You need a manager in your scene to spawn, well, grass and stuff. And there's also a bit of confusion if you have multiple ones in your scene, because I'm just, you know, looking for a greenery manager and just dumping stuff on there. It's not that you won't be able to see your grass, it's more that you will have multiple renderers of the same grass type, and when you will try to erase, well, you might not be able to erase spawn points because they might belong to a previous manager. So, you know, with multi-scene setups, it's gonna get a bit tricky. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. For now, I can create a greenery manager, it's created. I might make it so that it also pings. It should ping it, I think. But yeah, whatever. Oh, that's odd. That's something I didn't notice. If I have some stuff selected, it messes around with my UI. I did not know that. Why? Okay, that's something to look into at some point, but okay, whatever, let's ignore that. I also added a handy little... I think it's just you. Please tell me it's just you. I've been talking way too much in the past 10 minutes. Anybody can confirm that they have sound? Test. Okay, thank you. Thank you, because yeah, I would hate to repeat myself. Alright. Okay, you have sound now? Can you hear me right? Okay, that's cool. Alright, so as I was saying, I also added a handy little thingy here so that it tells you which is the manager that is currently active. So in the case that you have another one, right now the second one is the active one. So if I delete this, now the first one is the active one. So it's more of a debug thing and more, you know, to have more control over which greenery manager you're working with. So one solution to multiple managers per scene would be that you could select which one you want. So that way at least you will be able to erase the spawn points that belong to a different manager. That's one solution to that problem. But this is like a really deeply rooted design issue, so not sure if it's gonna be like the best solution. But whatever. So I also have a handy little button here, so you know, in case you do want the greenery manager, you can ping it and select it from here. And that's also useful because the greenery manager will have some stuff in them. So I'll get to that. So what else is new? So as I mentioned, this one was the create manager if one doesn't exist, display current manager, yeah, all that stuff. Oh, the height gets adjusted automatically if you have some items. So okay, I'm gonna add some grass. This is like my default grass. If I select it, now I have more options here, so that's cool. I'm painting things. Okay, my frame rate is still good. All right, good. So one thing here. So the grass is actually local to the manager. This is something I want because in case you have some sort of system that moves like the whole scene, for example, then you might as well move all your instances. Thanks for the follow, Sayel. But okay, what happens if, you know, let's say that this terrain suddenly got some height to it, right? So it became like this. Like, okay, however I may like move my grasses. Oh, thanks, Particle. And hey, Sayel, welcome to the stream. I will talk about the wind in a bit as well. I'm just now recapping all the stuff that I did over the weekend, and I'm gonna mention why I did all that stuff over the weekend. It's kind of a sad and annoying story. Anyway, so if like my surface changes, not only like in height, but also, you know, if it becomes like this, I added support for reprojection. So essentially this little thing here will take whatever selected item I have here, and this says that essentially it will move all the points up by 100 units and raycast down again to find the new area. So if I hit reproject and do something to update, there we go. That's something a bit annoying that I want to do, but whatever. You can see now that it's properly reprojected to the terrain. So even if you make changes and you don't want to lose them, you can do stuff like that. So clearing those out, I can also show you the whole thing with this, with the poisson scattering. This also had some previewing. Thanks for the follows, Feya. This also had some previewing where you could see the actual radii of, I said radii, of all the different scattering points. But for larger areas, well, the disk scattering, the Poisson disk distribution, is slow already, and displaying handles for all those points gets even slower. At some point, I will look into making the Poisson disk sampling faster, either using burst or even compute shaders. Right now it's like very CPU, very linear, very one core. But in order for me to actually optimize it, I will have to understand how it works. And that requires IQ. Not Inigo Quiles, like, the brain thing. Yeah, exactly, the radii of the cacti. And if it's like a forest too, you might also have fungi. So yeah, the thing here is, okay, right now it's going alright. If I increase that, it's actually generating point as I'm going, but you can't really see them, but it's okay. So one thing I can do is make it, I'm not gonna make it as big as the terrain because, as I mentioned, the stream is not gonna have a good time with that. But I'm just gonna grab like an area like this here and I'm gonna say, hey, scatter. And one thing I want to fix, it's on my bug list, is the fact that you can't see the first points you spawn, so you have to do something to update them. There you go. So now it's updated. And now you can see pretty evenly spaced grass. Now this is way too sparse, so let me clear that up. Let me grab this again and make this 0. Yeah, now it's tagging 0.3 and scatter. Yes. Dropping some frames on the stream, I'm gonna remove some, but you can see how lost it is. And the cool thing is that, it's better to do it like that, because when you're brushing away, you might end up with more grass than you need. But if they're, evenly distributed, you can have less. So that's always cool. Desperately trying to a place where I can scatter octopi. I mean, underwater, I guess. Uh, can't think of anything else with that kind of plural to do underwater. But yeah, whatever. Um, and obviously, despite what scattering method you use, they're all interchangeable. They're just scattering the same point. So might as well go and neom, 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 erase some with my brush tool. So that's the scattering working there. That's good. As I mentioned, I yeeted out the rotation, so you know, just gonna deal with like axis aligned rectangles and call it a day. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Let me bring up this again. Okay. So Poisson distribution, scattering. Oh yeah, I'm bending the grass based on the direction. Oh, and also, you know what? Let me also show you the other cool thing, which is the Frustum culling thing. So when I'm in play mode, I'm using the main camera. Yoink, yoink. And I can essentially cull all the instances that are not in my viewport. That's cool. Also, there's this thing I mentioned, which I should show here. I'm dropping a few frames, but it's still manageable. So, I don't know if you can see it. Let me increase the FOV. But the grass is bending in the direction of the camera a little bit, just to hide the spaces between. That's one small cool thing that you can do also with grass to hide some imperfections. Thanks for the follow, Archer3CL. And yeah, when in edit view, the Frustum culling still works, but it works with a scene view camera. And okay, there's some advantages, some pros and cons to this, because if I place my mouse over the scene view, the game view, then it will update and you will see what the main camera is viewing, which might include some culled instances due to where the scene camera is. Thanks for the follow, Tardigrady. So yeah, if I'm like this, then you know you can't see anything. So it might be a bit tough to set up scenes like that. But also there's the other direction. So I have in the Greenery manager, I have this update in edit mode. So now it's actually not updating like the Frustum culling at all. So you might actually it is updating it if you do something. So okay, now it's not updating. Now it's updated. So I don't know which one is preferred. I provide the option for both, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, also, I don't know if it's visible. I will try and show it like that. But there's also dynamic LODing. Yeah, you see this here. So these have like 3 quads. I'm trying to point on the screen, so that makes 0 sense. Hey, Lady Apollo, long time no see. Okay, so yeah, you can see it's more dense. Again, I'm trying to show on the screen, but it doesn't work. It's more dense here. Now as it goes away, here you can see it's less dense, and now even less dense, and then it gets culled off by distance. So you also get LODs. Yay! As I mentioned, there was a trade-off to that. So before, I was dispatching the compute shader for the mesh generation only on enable, and I got my mesh, and I threw that over to draw procedural indirect, and I had my mesh, and it was running great. But the thing is, in order to get culling and LODs and all that stuff, I need to redispatch the compute shader every frame. Thanks, Lady Apollo, I'm glad you like it. You might also have seen like my scene I shared. I have it here, but it makes the stream lag, so yeah. Yeah, so in order to have these optimizations, I have to dispatch the compute shader for the mesh generation on every frame, which adds a bit of an overhead, obviously. But there is a tipping point where it makes things better to have all these optimizations. So what I'm probably gonna do at some point, and I'm actually gonna add it here. Actually, so, or optimizations. So what I'm probably gonna do is that I will make it optional to either just generate the mesh once and be done with it, or generate it every frame, but get the optimizations of Frustum culling, distance culling, LODs, all that stuff. Because if you don't have like a big lush grass field, it makes more sense to just generate all the instances once and be done with it. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, it's a grass generation system. I need grass on the background, obviously. Other UX quality of life things I added. So the Greenery manager has a list of all the items that it's rendering, and you can also click this to select the specific Greenery item that each renderer uses, so that you can then go ahead and change the height or like the width, the spacing, and whatever other options you might have. I also added the option to select that if you hit Control click on this, you will also select the Greenery item that this corresponds to, so that you can also change it or see what it's doing and all that. Enable or disable shadows if you want to really drop the frames on your stream. Change the minimum and maximum distance, so you will see as I'm making this lower, you will see first off it's getting culled, and also you might notice the LODs kicking in, or you might not because it's subtle. Thanks for the follow, Voodoo Skills. What else? So there's this, Frustum culling, LOD culling, distance culling, reprojection. Another thing I added is another type of item, which is the flower quads. So, okay, let me clear this. The grass is like 3 planes, like on a triangle configuration. I have only 2 hands, but like this and this, you know. Um, but for like flowers, I could use something like that as well. But I could also have planes that essentially sit like that on top, so that I could have flowers on top of grass. But again, it's not really flowers. It's more just like, you will see. It's these. These are flowers. You'll see they're just like quads. You can see them here too. Just this one, this here. They have some random rotations. They have some random sizes. I mean, you can see the size range. I can make them, whoa, really big and really small. The height range is for where the quads are placed. And while this is not, I wanted it to be exposed, but I cannot expose it. While it's not exposed, we could change the maximum number of flowers or quads per here we go, per spawn point. Right now it's the maximum is 6, and actually if I remove the, yeah, here we go. So the LOD here essentially just evenly divides the number of quads we have. So you can think of like having 6 levels of detail going from 6 quads to 0 quads. So that you can't really easily tell when whoa. Oh, I need to make this smaller. Yeah, you might be able to see a little bit here that they're getting less and less. I mean, I can probably reduce that. Yeah, they're getting less and less, and then they disappear. So they're not getting culled right away. They have like stages, like layers, like ogres or onions. So that's another thing I added. I also modified the grass quads to make, like another type of flowers. You can think of them as flowers, but essentially it's the same geometry as the grass, but instead it's using the same material, but it's using like this sprite here, which is from Kenny's foliage asset pack. And just more fancy colors, and that's it pretty much. Like if I use grass sprite again, it becomes grass again. So I was just playing around with different different approaches on the existing tools. Also, something I didn't use but I could use is, I don't know if you remember, but I also have the option for like multi-selection. So now I will randomly spawn different stuff. Wait, why is it not? Oh, there we go. So it randomly spawns either the grass, the flowers, or the other type of grass. Small things. I fixed some bugs. I added some other quality of life stuff. Flower generations, support for custom aces. This is a big one. I'm gonna go into that. So, okay, one thing I wanted for this grass system is versatility. So you would be able to easily create new types of geometry and add new greenery items, as I call them, and new types of greenery items, as I call them, using kinda like a framework of compute shaders. It's not really a framework, it's just like some ready-made stuff. Ideally, and it's so ideal that I'm gonna add it to the Trello. This is like probably the most annoying of the features, but whatever. Make CS templates, or like Greenery item templates, creation wizard. So you would be able to make a compute shader and make your own geometry, and then you can customize your LODs and how Frustum culling works, or whatever else you might need. And you could just plug it in and it would just work. That's the concept of this. That's what I like about it. It's not like one type of grass. But I guess, I don't know, it might just be me, but I think that some less code inclined artists might not want to write compute shaders. I don't know why. There are some crazy people out there that, they don't write code and they don't want to write compute shaders to make grass. So for that, I made another greenery type, which is a mesh item. So, hey Lady Rose. So this is a cool one. This is one I actually had fun adding, and at least when I figured out how to do it. And it's a big one. Okay, yeah. Sorry, let me, because right now it's using the flower quad shader and it shouldn't. Let me make the default item. Greenery surface shader. So I have like a default shader that has none of the effects. Like it doesn't have wind, it doesn't have color variation, just so I have a basis for every kind of greenery item I might want. So this should use this one instead. There we go. So here you have your garden variety cubes, and these are not procedurally generated. These are Unity's cubes. So you can select a mesh, any mesh, almost any mesh. I will come back to that, and you can spawn that one. So your artists that for some reason might not want to write compute shaders can create like any custom mesh, almost any, and throw that in there. And you might want to use the existing normals. Right now I'm using the normals of the cubes, or you might want to use the surface normals to have like the uniform shading that we have with this grass here, which is not using custom normals, it's using the normals of the terrain for smoother shading. So this is a fun one for me. The little asterisk I added for the almost any mesh is because I have a limit. I have a limit, it's a bit arbitrary, but I have a limit of 100 vertices. And the reason I have that, though, yeah, okay, I will come back to that. The reason I have that is, let's see how this compute shader looks like. So what I'm doing essentially, and I will also show the greenery mesh item thing. I added some overrides for setting up and clean up so that I can add more compute buffers to my compute shader for the greenery item, which will prove useful for other stuff as well. And essentially I'm passing in all the information of the mesh. Like I literally just make objects of this struct, the input vertex struct, and I This, by the way, I only do it once on enable, so it's not being done every frame. But yeah, just putting it out there. Essentially, I just need all the vertices, the normals, and the UVs. Yeah, for each vertex. And then I also pass in the triangles buffer. Fully use the normals of the terrain, or there is kind of bending to it. No, it's completely using the normals of the terrain. If I go over to my G buffers, good luck seeing the instances. They're there all right, but they're using the terrain normals, so no bending. Yeah, so I pass in information about the vertices themselves, and then I also pass the triangle buffer. I don't know, I had fun doing this because I felt like I understood how messes are being read in Unity a bit better. So it was fun. So I passed in the vertices, vertex count, and the triangle length. And I got my buffers here. I have the same struct here, serial sequential struct layout, all that G's, and this is essentially boilerplate. This is what should be in a template. And yeah, because I use a set array of draw vertices, I need a constant for the size of it. So I'm using 100 here. I'm just looping through the number of vertices, but still, you know, I might not want to go crazy because I'm doing that every frame. Though again, that could be a very good case where I could just run this once without Frustum culling and without like any optimization, and then technically I could do that for any amount of vertices. Well, not any, obviously, but you know, easily. Also, I had to drop the number of thread group to 32 because it was kind of bitching about the loops, so yeah. But the cool thing is that, yeah, I just get the information from the vertices and I make the triangles using the indices. So triangles buffer, draw vertices, triangle buffer, and all that. Something I struggled a bit with, so just something to keep in mind, I guess, is that here I'm adding the number of vertices that I am spawning per spawn point, right? So I thought, silly me, that this should be the number of vertices of the mesh. Now, why is that wrong? Why? And I mean, yeah, this says triangle count and it's inaccurate, but yeah, why is that wrong? Any ideas? No? I'll give you 1 second. Okay, so I'm gonna open Paint. No, okay, I opened this Paint, so that's what is happening here. All right, so if I have, oh wow, oh I can't draw lines. Okay, okay, I'm gonna do it like this. Oh, shift works now. Okay, so Jesus, are people really used to work with this? Stop it. Okay, I'm gonna make the ugliest. You know what? I don't know why I'm doing it like that. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Yeah. Can I increase the size? Yeah, I can increase the size. All right. How many vertices does this mesh have? Is it A, one vertex? Is it B, two vertices? Is it C, three vertices? D, four? E, five? I don't know why I'm doing this. F. Yeah, that's the number. 6. Hey, Cyan. Yeah, the answer is 6. So, when you get the vertex count of a mesh in C#, yeah, it's been a while, but I'm glad you're here. You might enjoy this stuff. Well, I mean, you also worked with grass recently, so it's pretty much the same stuff. Yeah, so when you get the vertex count of a mesh in C#, you get 4. Because you only have the information of each vertex separately. But when you get the triangle, the length of the triangle array of a mesh, that will give you 6. Because what you get is essentially the array which is 0, 1, 2, and let's say 0, 1, 2, and 2, 3, 0. So when I'm updating the number of vertices that I want for my procedural drawing, I need the number 6, not the number 4. And that was about 20 to 25 minutes of my precious time. So that's why I'm adding the triangle count here. Long story, very, very long story. I mean, I can't say it was short. I might even made it longer than it took me to find out about that. But whatever, now you know too. So that was a cool one though. I haven't used it yet. But yeah, now I can use arbitrary meshes. Wait. Why? I was like, hey, why are the normals not updating? Like, why? And I had the deferred debug view. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, so now I can have kinda arbitrary meshes spawned here. Which is cool. Haven't used it yet. It will come in handy, I'm sure. If not for me, for anybody who uses it. Also, the cool thing here is that if you're using a mesh, then you can get a preview for it as the icon of it. If it doesn't have anything, then it uses the icon image. So, yeah, just small UX stuff. What else? Support for custom meshes, and now there's the wind zone. Yay! But before that, yeah, I mentioned that. I fixed that. So when I was loading from the manager, I did not check if the items existed, and I added them again. That was a bit annoying. Fix that. Control clicking. Create manager, display manager. Okay. With the wind zone, I'm covering all the new changes. Finally, and I can actually proceed to make new stuff. So I added a Greenery wind component. I even copied the gizmo that Unity uses for their own wind zone, just to play it cool. I will okay, I will copy the settings of the previous one because I'm too bored. Okay, save it. That's gonna be the dev scene. Okay. So Greenery wind, copy that, and paste all the property, paste component values. There we go. So I added that separately so that I can sync up all the wind settings across multiple items and multiple item types and all that, and yeah, works with like direction, wind, the scale of the displacement texture. Can you do bursts in the wind zone? Well, I guess I don't know how you mean with burst, what you mean with bursts, Dane. But I guess if your displacement texture supports like it is like that, then I guess. How particle emissions can come in bursts. Well, right now it's just a scrolling texture. So yeah, exactly, it's a texture being scrolled. And I'm also grabbing the unscaled wind, essentially. That's why what I'm calling it, though it's kind of a bad name, which is just like the values of the texture without being multiplied by the strength. And I use a smooth step to just add a bit of color scene, essentially, based on the strength of the wind texture, so that it looks that, you know, as if it's more intense, it will add that scene and it will look as if it's shining as it's moving. You can apply animation curve to the wind strength. Yeah. You can do a lot of stuff. So the thing is, okay, I give this as a global solution, but it's also pretty easy to extend the shaders, and you know, you can do whatever the hell you want. I will scatter less to make it more manageable. Oh, I don't have enough. Ah, there we go. Okay, now I have like the thing I mentioned with like the quads facing away from the camera. So if I update it, you'll see that they're going away from me, which is just a little trick to hide some of the, because if that's set to like 0, you know, looking at it like this, it's easy to see all the gaps, but adding even like just one helps a little bit with that. Alright. Okay, I think after almost 1 hour of streaming, I covered what I did over the weekend. Oh, thanks, Cyan. Yeah. Also, long story short, I ended up working a lot during the weekend because I wanted to distract myself from the fact that I had no water in my apartment. My main water pipe broke and they cut off my supply. Oh, how do you do the grass rotating? Yeah, that's actually on the grass shader itself. I will come back to that, Kim. I mentioned it on the Discord server. So yeah, I'm not in love with that solution, and actually I might change it a bit. Anyway, one thing I'm doing here, rendering material set. Sorry, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Render. Here you go. So I'm setting the forward vector of the camera, of the current camera. I'm passing it over to the material. Also, something I might change again. I don't know. I'm currently using instances of a material, which makes it hard to change some stuff. And for that, I probably should use material property blocks. Maybe. I might, you know what? I will add it to the list. Instances. No worries, Kim. I mean, I was gonna mention it anyway. So yeah, I pass in the forward vector of the camera, and then in the shader itself, I change the X and Z position of the vertices, of the top vertices, so that's why it's multiplied by uv.y. And the amount is the dot product of the normal of the grass squad, which, because it gets the normal of the terrain, it's up, with the camera forward. So if you know, if they're like that, sorry, the inverse of that. So if they're like that, that tends to be 1. So the more you're looking almost down on it, the more it goes away, multiplied by a value, and it goes away towards the direction that the camera is looking. I might be able to get that without passing it in from the renderer with some projection matrices. I'll have to look into that. So, looking at the instancing script for the first time. The instancing script. Which instancing script? So yeah, so essentially I was without water since Thursday, and it got fixed yesterday afternoon. And even though it got fixed, well, essentially they added new pipes, external pipes. Yeah, that was a long time without water, yes. They added external pipes, and here's a fun thing about external pipes. They're not internal, and they're not underground, they're over the ground. So a fun thing that my old pipes had, because they were underground, is the fact that they were grounded. So with the external pipes, my home didn't have grounding. And when I opened up the faucets, my water was dealing 2d4 lightning damage to me. Yeah, I'm still using Legacy Dane. Oh, yeah, no, I haven't seen how Unity instancing is. You were trying to do that a few months ago, but had weird rotation at certain angles. Yeah, Uh, yeah, I had a lot of fiddling to end up with this, so I hope that helps. And yeah, it was scary, and also it was like pretty frustrating because I had water again, and I could not touch it. I got jolts of electricity every time I touched my water. On the plus side, I could just charge my phone if I plugged it under my water faucet. But yeah. So I was also waiting for an electrician yesterday. He came later in the evening. Uh, and all he did was essentially just tie a cable, a small piece of cable from my water pipe to another metal pipe next to it. Though I guess that this cable was like made from some kind of rhodium and mithril or something, given how much he charged me. But that's fixed. Yeah, no, everything was covered by my landlord. Even though he's a landlord, he's good. He was very helpful with that, and he didn't want to, let me live without water. So I guess that's like a low bar for being a human being, but no, that was good at least. So yeah, cool thing is now I have water and it doesn't electrocute me. So yeah. But I did so much work over the weekend, it's crazy. I haven't worked like that in a while, but I'm also a bit obsessed with grass, so you know me. Anyway, okay, something that I had planned for today, and I don't know if I will manage to make it work, but I might as well try. There we go. Terrain blending. And I'm really glad Cyan is here because I might need your help. I have some ideas as to how to approach it, but I have to check it out. So, okay. Okay, trying to find words here. Alright, so one thing I can do is that as I'm all the spawn points I'm getting here with my tool are being registered using physics raycast. That means that I can only spawn grass on things with colliders. I'm fine with that. So one cool thing you can do with physics.raycast is that besides getting like normals and the hit points and all that, is that you can actually get UV coordinates. You can get texture coordinates of the mess on the point that you hit. There are some caveats. This only works with mesh colliders. I have no idea if it works with terrain colliders. So that's something I want to find out. I'm gonna start with the assumption that we're gonna use the grass on terrain. And then I will move to, hey, what happens if it's not a terrain? I have some ideas for that too, and they might be easier or harder to do. But let's focus on using terrain. Okay, I'm gonna try and get some UVs. Sounds pretty straightforward. Let's do it. So the thing is, I will have to change quite a lot in my infrastructure here, but well, we will get we will get to that. So the spawn point class here in the Greenery renderer, the spawn data, sorry. Look, using records with Unity terrain to drive some effect. I'm working with someone else is limited. It's okay, we'll figure it out together. Okay, so yeah, spawn data. I'm having some thoughts. Okay, let's ignore that for now and try something simpler. Let's go to the Greenery editor. There we go. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Painting brush. Yeah, that's a good one. Hey, I'm an operate. Welcome. So at the spawn point, here is where we raycast. Let's see what happens if I just... Thanks for the follow. I love Robo. So, yeah, I want to first just output log for what? No, log bug log. Just the spawn hit texture coordinate. Also, a cool thing, we can get texture coordinate 1 and 2. Yeah, okay. So let's see if that will work, but first, give me 1 second. Okay. Alright, sure about that. Alright, let's see if this is gonna work. So, what happens if I draw here? Yeah, I think it's what I was afraid of. Oh, no. It's actually... Yeah. It's actually good. Alright, so it's as I would imagine. Like this is 0.0. There's probably way more decimals that it's not showing here. As I'm going here... oh, you can see it. Wait, I'll just... Yeah. I don't think that's better, but as I'm going 0.1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1. So it's correctly mapped. That's good. That's good. Can I get the... Wait. What could be the best way? Oh! Oh! Well, let's see here. Alpha map layers, alpha map height. The name of the terrain, alpha map textures. So from the terrain data, I can get the terrain layers, which is good because that will give me terrain layer which has the diffused texture. That's good. That's good shit there. I'm gonna need that. UV tiling size. This is good too. I'm gonna need that too. Yeah. Right. Waving grass amount. I have my own grass. Okay, alpha map textures. Is that it? Alpha map textures. What are the alpha map textures? Also, have you seen the new Unity logo? It's like isometric. Alpha not what? Terrain data. Oh. The third dimension represents the mixing weight of each splat map at its XY coordinates. Huh? What? Okay, I think I can get the splat map of the terrain. So I think also that I won't be giving the UVs to the spawn data. I will just be giving it a color. I'm gonna call it surface color. It's gonna default white. This is where all hell will break loose. So color, surface color. So I could just give the UV coordinates, but the thing is that even if I just had the UV coordinates, I would need texture information from the different surfaces it's on, and I would have to pass that over to material. No, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. So instead, I'm gonna get the color from the CPU side and just assign it over to my struct. Are we cool with that? I'm cool with that. First important thing though, mesh generation common, spawn data, I need to add that here. As well. And I need to change things. So the spawn data stride, and I show you the game. What is the game? Are you talking about that side project game I'm working on? Because I can't say I have a game. Oh, the color, it's defaulting to a float 4 because it's a color. So might as well include the alpha channel as well. You know what, I might use it for things and stuff. I mean, yeah, I can load it up, I guess. Though, oh yeah, I have actually. I thought it was a productive weekend. I also worked on the side project too. Okay, so spawn data stride. I need to add 4 more floats for it, one for each channel. You know, I have to be careful. Probably things are gonna break. I want to make sure that, they're not too broken. So let's, okay, setting up the data. Set data spawn data list. Okay, you know what? That's good. That's alright. Where's the error though? It's here. Yeah, God, so much shit is gonna break. Okay, renderer is fine. Going back to the manager. The manager needs to get some stuff updated. So this gonna need a color. Surface color. Surface color. Also, this should be color. Yeah. I'm calling it surface color, right? Because I also might, at some point, I might also add more colors, so that I could also, I could add them to the vertex colors. Maybe, I don't know, but in order to paint. Doesn't have, yeah, it could go on over to the vertex color. Yeah. So that way I could use the brush to draw more different colors with the same item. That's what I'm trying to say. So okay, this is the my greenery manager. Okay, so this, by the way, is I'm doing some really basic level design stuff. Essentially, I'm just trying out to see what I will need in order to have some basic design. It's still very raw. But yeah, this is the state of the game right now, Mike Jim. I can also load up some combat. Wait. Okay, yeah. Doesn't like the grass. Whoa. Hey, Mesrina23. Yes, I have finished ECPA. ECPA is the uni I went to. So yeah, I went to DIT, the Department of Informatics and Telecommunications. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm trying to make the combat feel fun and snappy, and like Hades or Death's Door. So it feels good right now, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. How is Russo doing? Haven't talked to her in a while. So yeah, that's the side project. But going back to this. Yeah, okay. I know things are messed up. Okay, what do you want? Spawn data cannot have instance property. Oh hell no! Is it because no wait? It's a struct. Cannot have an instance property or field initializers. Instance property. Oh, is no wait is it which? No, what's wrong with you? Yeah, yeah. I was doing Unity seminars back in uni, but yeah, that was some time ago. Okay, okay, things are funky here. Oh. Oh, actually, yeah, no, things are very funky here. We're gonna fix that, we're gonna fix that. I mean, the editor should have errors too. Cannot have instance property. Is it because of these errors? Okay, let's start. Before we get any color whatsoever, let's try to make it work again and work backwards from that. So just color black. I saw some spawn data and I wanted to paint them black. Not have instance property or field initializer instruct. What is this about? Am I missing something obvious? But yeah, I'm not doing the seminars anymore. Sorry, Masrin. Don't have the time. And also, I got my degree, so yeah. But I do streams like that for people to learn stuff. Hopefully they learn stuff. I don't know. I'm just doing stuff and I hope they learn. Okay, what's up with this? Is it because cannot have... Is it because it's struct? Screw it, I'm gonna make it a float 4. What are you gonna do about it? Never mind. Never mind. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Why is nobody calling me out? Jesus. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Canard Sombre. Okay. Okay. All right. We have our grass back. That's good. Out of curiosity, let's see how fucked up the other scene is. It's looking great. Alright. Okay, so now I'm passing in a color. Which I can use... You know what? It's all arbitrary data. It's all just data, man. You know. So here, draw vertex. I already have like a. I already have a color, so which I could use for. You know what? Right now I'm not doing anything with my vertex colors. I'm gonna use these colors. Okay? Alright. I'm glad we figured that out. So Greenery Mass Generation Common. See, I'm already passing a color here. Get vertex, yeah. You see, I'm pointing at the screen. You can't see it, but I'm pointing at the screen. This one here, because I'm already passing in a color. But right now, I'm just passing in a random value. So if I go to my greenery grass, the grass quads, no, sorry. The grass quad CS compute, you will see that the final parameter is just a random value, which is just a color. Okay, but what if, I'm being crazy right now, I know, but what if instead I passed in the color that I get from the spawn data, which I already have here. So the color call whatever, it's gonna be spawn data buffer idx dot surface color. When I'm gonna add other vertex colors, I'm gonna change that, okay? But I'm gonna cross that bridge when I get there. I'm still far away from that bridge, very far away from that bridge. So, no, surface color. And might as well call that surface color. Alright, so instead of this, no, stop that. Instead of, there we go, this, I can now say surface cull. And technically that should mean that all of these lost their random value. Implicit truncation of vector type. If you're an implicit truncation of vector type, implicit truncation of vector type, me. 954. No, I fixed that. You're a false alarm. But you know what? No, I still want that to be a float 4. I'm just gonna change. Okay, just gonna change these to be a float 4. So now it's no longer an implicit truncation. But the thing is that the output color on the draw vertex, if I go back to here, it's a float 3. I don't know why I put it to be a float 3. Now it's a float 4. I'm rambling, I know, but hear me out. Okay. Correct number of arguments in numeric type. Okay. Yeah. Just use the v.color. Okay. Cannot. Oh yeah, no, all the other compute shaders are gonna complain, but I'm gonna fix them. This is the first debug triangle grass. I don't know why I'm keeping it, but whatever. I don't care about that. Okay, same here, I guess. v.color. Get off my case. v.color. Thank you. Okay, so now, technically, finally, if I go to the grass quad surface shader, I output this, okay, that's cool. If instead I say o.albedo equals in color RGB, should get black. Yeah, because I'm assigning black. And just to... What? What's wrong with the flickering, bro? Why are you flickering? I don't like the flickering. Stop that. Something's up. I don't like this. I don't like this. I must have forgotten to update something. That's what I was afraid of. Okay. Grass quads, yes. There is something here. That should be a... Okay, the color should be a float 4 though, right? Right. Yeah, it just has the RGBA, static methods, constructor, methods, methods. Yeah, I think I... Oh, that's good. It overloads the operators. That's good. It's equitable, all that stuff. And I know also that it's interchangeable with vector 4s, which are interchangeable with float 4s. Yeah, implicit operator. Oh wow, that's... Oh, it's so easy to do that. I mean, these are just like the signatures, but... Anyway, okay, did not know that. Spawn... Oh, the draw stride. The draw stride. The draw stride. Because... common structs. Draw triangle. They have draw vertices. They have draw vertices. 3 of them. And I added the color too, so I need to update the stride. I need to update the stride. Here. So it's 3 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 multiplied by 3. Will you stop flickering now? Alright, okay, that was it. So this is the danger of adding stuff to a struct. I just added the color. So it's important to try and keep track of whatever is going on with that. Okay, going back to this. So instead of using in color X, I'm gonna use in color A, just the alpha, and I am gonna use color information on the RGB, and I'm gonna use a random value on the alpha channel. Just simple stuff. Compute shader. Grass quad, no. Triangle, screw that. Common shrine, grass quad, CS compute, okay. So instead of this, I can say float 4 surface called RGB. RGB, I'm saying. RGB, okay. Run val. And now I should get back my color variation. Let there be nothing. That was the plan all along. Why? Excuse me. Freaking hell. Okay. I got my color variation back. All is good. All is good with the world. So now I'm passing a color from the C-sharp side, from the spawning side, all the way to the shadow side. That's cool. And just to see some juicy, really juicy UVs. Okay, for now I am gonna return. Also, this should be like 0. Why do I have metallic? I'm not gonna have metallic grass. What's metallic grass? Okay. Albedo equals in color RGB. Let's get black. Awesome. All right. Back to Greenery editor. This should be functionized. And it will be functionized. Let's functionize that extract method. Don't I need the item? Oh, no need. All right. Oh, this is supposed to be called spawn data. Yes. Anyway, whatever. Let's see, everything's still working. All right. At spawn point. Okay, I have a cast hit, so now let's have some fun and let's say something like new float 4. What? You can't convert. Well, you can convert float 4 to a vector 4, and that to and that can be converted to a color. How about that? So spawn hit, texture code. It's a vector 2 for some reason, and that should give us some nice, pretty texture coordinates. Okay, these obviously don't have them because they were spawned without them. Poor little spawn points, but these have them. Okay, let's have fun with these. All right, I'm gonna make my terrain much smaller though, because if I spawn grass on a 100 by 100, I'm gonna regret it. Well, not me, but you, the stream. So terrain. Just flatten the whole thing, please. Thank you. So let's grab these. Wait, no. These. Let's scatter with a 0.2. Awesome. You can't see it yet. You can now. This is beautiful. You know, when I get a proper visualization of UV coordinates, something happens inside me. Isn't this pretty? I find it to be pretty. All right. So I can get UVs. That's cool. Let's try and draw something on our terrain just so we can get information, because information is power. Paint texture. Terrain layers, create layer. I'm gonna use some really random textures just so... Oh, fantastic. Just so I can have oh no, 10 by 10. Okay, maybe not so random textures. I need some discrete elements so that I can understand what's going on. So yeah, that's no. Yeah, you know what? This will do. This will do, and I can add another one and another one. Okay, let's add another one. Create layer with this, for example. Okay. Yeah, it must be set to repeat. It must have meat maps. Me. Grow up. Change it. Okay, this is not working, obviously. Yeah, let's make it. This is such a normal texture. Okay. Fill this up, okay, and big mood. Okay. So there are things on this terrain right now. Okay, so we have this terrain. Let's select this new terrain here. If I hit save, I need to hit save anyway. Let's bring our camera here so we know what's up. What's up? Okay. Okay. So here I can see that I have the splat map. Now, if I'm lucky, I will be able to get this splat map. I need this splat map. I need to get this splat map. Let's try and get it. So, okay, here I am getting the spawn heat, texture coordinate, blah, blah, blah. All right. Let's make things fancy. Okay, well, actually leave that here. All right, let's say that, hey, let's make the surface color color black. You know what, make it white. I'm probably gonna multiply things with it. Just make it white. Surface color. All right. So if now the thing that I just hit, so the spawn hit transform, happens to be a terrain, is never of the provided terrain. That's a component. Okay, terrain collider. I don't mind, I still get the terrain data. Wait, is never of the provided type. Fine, okay, spawn hit, transform, try get component out terrain. Can I get the data, please? Terrain data. Okay, that's cool. Can I get the map? Get splat material property block. Set splat material property block. Splat material properties. Change of plans, boys. Okay. This is exciting. Alright, I'm gonna have to open up tutorial, shader tutorial by a handsome guy. So, in case you don't know, terrain shaders have a specific way that they work with the surface with the different terrain layers and the colors and the splat maps and all that stuff. And I happened to write a tutorial which I will find and will link now, going through how that works essentially. So there's a splat 0 splat control. Oh yeah, there's a control texture which is a splat map. Yeah, it's a splat map, and then you have splat 0, 1, 2 and 3 for the diffuse textures. I know that's confusing. You also get normal 0, 1, 2, 3 for the normal textures, normal scale, smoothness, and metallic 0, 1, 2, 3 for all the different elements. I don't care about any of those, I just need the diffuse textures. And that is assuming that there is no custom terrain shader on the terrain. Because there are some weird guys, like me, who use the specular color that you have from the terrain. So if you go here, you see that very annoyingly, you don't have a color to multiply your diffuse texture with. It just assumes that, hey, you know, that guy knows what he's doing, so, you know, he's gonna have a texture with the exact color of the terrain he wants. So, you know, why the frick should I add a color to multiply the diffuse texture with? Because I do want that color. I ended up repurposing the specular color that it gives you here, because obviously, if you're gonna want different colors on your terrain, you wouldn't want a separate color to multiply your diffuse texture with, but you would want a specular color. Anyway, I don't know. Some people on the terrain team really fold it in here. I don't know. Then I don't know. I might be unfair here, but I don't know. Okay, run over. Yeah. Okay. So I make sure get splat material property block. All right. So let's make a material property block. Splat material, just property block. Long enough already. Property block. Property block. Okay. Oh, codes new material property block. All right. So technically now I have the properties that the terrain is using, and that's cool because I don't need to get any renderers and stuff like that. So supposedly there should be a texture, terrain splat map, or let's call it control texture. Property block, get texture that has the name control. Alright, and technically, oh, I need a parenthesis, and technically I can go and over to this texture, I can take it and I can also sample it. I can get pixel at normalized coordinates, which I happen to have. They are the spawn fit texture code. Wow, okay. Dot X, dot Y. And that will return me a color, which I can use here. So assuming that what I did makes sense and works, this should give me the little frowny face, but not like with these colors, but with this. Are we ready for the big reveal? I'm pretty sure it's not gonna work, but let's find out. Okay. I'm already... I already have an issue with that. Okay. So that didn't work. Frick. Okay. Let's try something else out. So if I go over to the terrain again, what stuff can I get? Delayed height map modification, broadcast message. You know what? I think it's gonna be under terrain data. And what stuff can I get here? Alpha map height, layers, resolution, texture count, pictures. Okay, this should be a texture that exists, so I might as well try and sample this. We're cooking. Now we're cooking. One annoying thing is that this probably, I'm pretty sure actually, that this is not gonna update. Obviously it didn't update, but I can reproject and paint something. And you see how it's not working? Obviously, because I haven't added that functionality over to the reprojection. Boom. Yeah, because actually this updates spawn data. Okay, fine. I did not plan to draw this. Okay, but it's here now, so we're gonna have to live with it. But the thing is, this is working. I'm getting the splat map. That's awesome, because now that means that instead of these, okay, I get that color there. So on terrain data, terrain layers, alpha map layers. They're called alpha map, I guess. No, get supported one. No. Okay, terrain layers. Let's get a layer. Diffuse texture. We're cooking. Okay. I'm gonna put this on a method so I can use it too, but the gist of it is that surface color is gonna be essentially whatever I'm doing on my tutorial as well. So it's gonna be the splat color red channel multiplied by, oh my god, okay, by diffuse, I need to write this a bit better, diffuse texture get pixel by linear spawn hit texture coordinate x y. And now to do this for 4 more layers. Okay, I'm gonna support just 4 terrain layers for now, and you know, maybe I can look into supporting more later, I don't know. So this is gonna be our GBMA, and it's gonna use gonna have to do a check. I guess. Whoa. That's wrong. 0, 1, 2, and 3. Well, essentially, I could then get the second alpha map texture and get the other 4 layers and go so on and so forth. So adding support for as many terrain layers as we have shouldn't be a big deal. Okay, I'm gonna make it ugly. I mean, how else did I do that? Because I have to change the channel too, so I can't put it on a for loop. So ugly way it is terrain data. What's wrong with you? No, terrain. Okay, fine. Hey Jackson! Terrain data. Alpha map layers. Yeah, that's the number. So if I have at least one, color white. If I have at least 2, then color, otherwise just don't, because I'm adding vector 4 0 whatever. Yeah, it's a color, I can add that. And I'm gonna copy that. What? No. This. No. This. Okay. It could be a good for loop, but I have the different channels here, which whatever. It's better for loops to be unrolled, I guess. Yes, I have actually answered this so many times. I have a command for this. Oh, actually, wait, I did not read your message. Shame on me. Okay, no, I have not answered that a ton of times, actually. I thought you were asking about my ID, because people do that. No, I haven't used Rider, but I think that it's freaking amazing. I truly believe that it's really, really good, and it has also amazing support for shaders, for shader coding. I am just a bit reluctant on giving money for a text editor, and also I don't know if I will be able to have a theme as flamboyant as this on Rider, and that might be a deal breaker for me. So yeah, I think it's really good though. If you're thinking about it, I think it's worth it, honestly. It has some amazing tools. Okay, so guys, this must be it. I think that should be it. So clear points. Okay, wait. So cannot be determined because color and vector implicitly convert to one another. Okay then, I guess color black. Why? What do you want from me? Pre-function sprite selected. It's not readable. Oh, hell no. Just not readable. Okay, just for the sake of seeing this work, I will enable read write to this texture, and I will change that to be a different texture, to which I will also enable read write. And then I will try to find a solution. But this no idea why I changed the screen there. Anyway, I misclicked something, I guess. Anyway, you missed the best part though. It's working, kinda. But I mean, it does take the color of the texture underneath the terrain, so that's awesome. Actually, that's really, really awesome. But here is where things get tricky. So I apparently cannot just read these. I cannot get pixel by linear. This is the thing that I cannot do. But there's a but there. I'm gonna find it. I know what I have to do. I have a gist for it. No, give me my gists. I want my gists. So, in case you don't know, I have this little tool I have put up there. It's a really simple small tool, which is essentially just so that you can combine different grayscale textures into one by putting them in separate channels. Really simple. There's like a million like this out there. But the cool thing that this one has, that the first iteration didn't have, is that it's using shaders to get the color. So what I can do is make a shader, which is something, it's like what I do, right? Like I make shaders. So if I go here, make a really like stupidly simple shader. I'm gonna call it get terrain color shader. No properties, no fog, might as well not even yeah, no UVs. Yeah, like could even not have any vertices. Or no, you know what? Keep the UVs. Keep the UVs. Keep the UVs. Wait, how did I make it work? Just work like that? Yeah, it works like that. It should work like that. It should work like that. I have some concerns, but it should work like that. Let's start with this and we'll go from there. All right. So let's do that. So let's start simple. Make a assembler 2D for the control, like splat, whatever. And just use 0, use 1, diffuse 2, diffuse 3. Cool. Also, since yeah, I'm doing that already. Okay. So really simple stuff. Just taking the float 4 control from splat map, UV, and doing what I tried to do before. So float 4 color equals, call equals text to control.r multiplied by text to the diffuse 0 with the same coordinates, and call plus equals this, and this is G, this is B, this is A, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, and return that. Cool. All right. Back to the Greenery editor. This is all gonna go onto a texture and a method. I promise. So now I can Make a render texture. You know what? Keep those for reference. Render texture. Oops. New render texture. Uh, Same dimension as this. No depth, and this is a good graphics format, so might as well use this. What? What is that? Rendering texture dimension. Okay, can I do something with this? Hey Leonardo, yeah, of course. Well, mostly when I'm just writing code, to be honest. Can I not get... Oh yeah, I can just get the width. Textures. Oh. Right. And this graphics format, which... sure, whatever. Or you know what, make it using, I don't care. At the end, I'm gonna release it because I just need it so that I can sample a freaking color. Okay. Make it active. And let's make a material. Material. Shader, but fine. It's not hidden. I'm gonna make it hidden. Let's make it hidden. Come on. Take that material and set textures now. Flat map. It's gonna be this pretty guy here. Zero. That's also assuming like, okay, first off, if the alpha layers, wait, that should be terrain layers. Why was it working? Does it have that already? Okay, whatever. Alpha map layers. Okay, whatever. Okay, and do you want to see a magic trick? Are you watching? Wow, okay, that didn't go as expected. I think Does it have right. Increment? No, okay, never mind, never mind. It would be funny if I had like uh something else to do, whatever. No, no, forget about it, Kim. It's dead now. Forget about the trick. Okay, so I set the material now, and now I can go ahead and say graphics bleed. Null, no source texture. We don't need any RT, and the material. So that should take all the diffuse textures and the control textures, throw them over to our shader, which will sample them all and will give us a final color over to our RT. And as I have this color in my RT, I can sample this RT and I can go and say, hey, get that pixel. I cannot sample it, right? Please tell me there's a way to sample render texture. Can I sample the render texture, please? Okay, you know what? Change of plans. I mean, there's no alpha here, so might as well. Yeah, just false. No need for mipmaps. And now I have my texture here. Finally, I can go and sample it. Terrain from text. Get pixel by linear. Add on heat texture code X on heat texture code Y. Okay. Let's clear our points. Let's go to the terrain and select these and remove the read write, just so that we can see that it's working despite that. I know it's like a big workaround to use like a material and a shader and all that just for this, but it's worth it. Okay, so it was... Oh, whoa. No. Careful with the copying and pasting. All right. Okay, this I will loop. All right. Yeah, I know. Terrain data layers. length. I. Oh, okay. If you don't like that, might as well go through the texture. Didn't like that. Clear points. Okay, this is to be expected. This is to be expected. Because these default to white. So, okay, for the sake of seeing it work, I'm just commenting this out. Okay. I'm not proud of this, but I want to see it working. Freaking hell. Please work. Bye. See, if I don't actually write the pixels of the render texture back to the texture that I'm creating, then I have no color to sample. Crazy thing about how things work, I guess. Okay, terrain context. Read the freaking pixels from 0. No, sorry, it needs a rect. 0, 0, RT width, RT height, 0, 0. Okay. Now get the freaking... Okay, let's try with this whole shebang again. Okay. Let's assume that this defaults to white and that's... No. Terrain context apply. Okay. Now let's assume that these defaults to white and override our colors. Or that for some reason, I don't know. Okay. Let's see if the shader works, at least. Okay. Let's try with the UVs. That's the thing I'm doing right now. It's like so stupid. It's so stupid. I'm putting all the textures and reading them and all that stuff, but I actually want just the one point that I'm sampling. But oh, I hadn't removed that. Didn't seem to mind. Yeah, I'm doing something stupid somewhere. I swear to God, I have no idea how I got to this point in my career. Hi, that's something. Is it still working if I do this? Yes. Is it still working if I do this? Yes. Is it still working if I do this? Also yes. Alright. We've got something going on here. I do still have some concerns. Let's scale this down. Like, quite a bit. 0.1, 0.1, 0.2, 0.2. This won't do. Let me change this to something. I want something discrete, something okay, something like that. Alright, what would happen if I change the size? Like 2, 2, okay. And if I go and reduce the radius, something's up. So this is essentially behaving as if this was size 10? What kind of hacks are they doing? So is it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Wait, does that change with the size of the terrain? No, it's constant. So I mean, yeah, it's essentially like triplanar. So the size. But here's the thing. Okay. Okay. Big brain time. All right. So this covers the whole UV, covers the whole UV range, as I am assuming right now that the texture does, when the size matches the dimensions of the terrain. So, screw that. So that would mean size, and I would also have to account for the offset. So plus I terrain data size. That's good. I have that. Or terrain layers tile size, UV tiling size. Okay, so this wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So if the tile size is 1 and the terrain size is 5, this should give me 0.2. I actually want it the other way around. Yes, okay. Yes, okay. Big brain time. Okay. So it's this. This. and the terrain data, terrain layers I of style offset X. Wait, not minus. There should be a minus there. And Y. Okay, I think that should do it. So now if I go on and get the tile offset, size offset, I'm sorry. No, well, tiling. You know what? Just gonna call it ST. ST0, ST1, 2, 3. Now this might also be a bit of an overkill because in most cases or at least that should be the case, that the diffuse texture that you have on your terrain doesn't have a lot of detail. No, I mean, even if it has a little bit of color variation, this should make it align, make the instances align with that. So now I can do transform text. Okay, I will not do transform text. I will just copy this. Wait. Multiply by st paste xy plus st paste zw. This should do it. So if I go here, I mean, I know that this was working before. Let's increase the size of our terrain to 10 by 10. So this now, supposedly, that means that the tiling is 2 by 2. So now if I draw here, it's black, white, black, white. Yes. Okay. All right. Let's see it working here. Awesome. And we can go nuts as well. Following it perfectly. I am satisfied with that. Thanks, Fedeva. This makes me happy. Alright. Let's get all this ugly code out. Well, we still have the remaining issue of what if this is not a terrain? What if this is not a terrain? Well, if it's not a terrain, we need a mesh collider. If we don't have a mesh collider, we cannot get texture coordinates from the raycast heat. And that is unfortunate, and I will not be addressing it. If it has a mesh collider, I mean, even it is an ugly workaround, I know. Wait. I could have a workaround for it. It's annoying though. So, okay, one annoying for the user workaround would be Okay, add mesh colliders to whatever you want grass on, and after you place the grass, remove them and put back your box colliders or your sphere colliders, whatever, we don't care. As long as we get the data, we're good to go. Another workaround would be, but that could be annoying, but if you hit something that is not a mesh collider, you add the mesh collider to it, you re-raycast, you get the data you want, you remove the mesh collider from it. Though I think that if something has a collider already, you can't add another one, right? Or can you? No, I think you can. Yeah, you can do that. Like if it has this and I add a mesh collider. Yeah, it doesn't care. Doesn't give a crap. So you can get, you could add like a mesh collider temporarily, re-raycast, yoink the data, remove the mesh collider. Not sure if it's something I want to be doing, but maybe. I don't know. Okay. So this on the color get the range surface color from array cast hit spawn hit or just like hit, and they go these, all these or just these. Yeah, just this. Yeah, it's gonna be a different it's gonna be a different process. So if it's a terrain, then the surface color is gonna be the terrain surface color. Else yeah, hit and terrain. Spawn, hit and terrain. Else, get the color from mesh. So if it's not a terrain and it has like a mesh collider, again, we get a UV coordinate. Now, then it's a bit trickier. It's a bit different because then we would have to it gets tricky. It gets tricky if it's not a terrain. It's tricky. It's also tricky to do, okay, I'm gonna base myself on the assumption that I'm working with terrains for now. Because not using terrain is gonna make things hard for me. For now. Because, okay, even if I don't add support for all other meshes with or without a mesh collider, what am I supposed to do if color-wise, if I don't hit the terrain and hit like another collider from which I can't get a color. If it's grass, then okay, I can have like a fallback grassy color and use that instead. That's cool, right? Right. But the thing is, how do I know if I have the terrain color or not? I could potentially, since I have like a unused alpha channel, or I mean, yeah, I essentially have an unused alpha channel, I can mask it and say that, hey, if the alpha is 1, then I have color. If not, then I don't have the color. And so I should fall back to a color. And that should end up be translating to the shader. Yeah, these are kind of hacky. I'm trying to think of better ways to do that. Leaving it like this for now. Update spawn data, color black, and let's update the color too with reprojection. So if spawn hit transform, am I calling it spawn hit? And it's reprojection hit. So if reprojection hits the terrain, then get that color and update that to the renderer. So now, okay, I have all that. That's all good. That's all fine and dandy. And suddenly, oh no, I want to change this texture. I want this pukey green, or yeah, this pukey green. This is a nice little green. Oh no, what am I supposed to do? Well, I can just reproject and lag for a bit because apparently it had to that's a color, right? It's a color. Okay. I have concerns. Reproject. Okay. So this color isn't really, I mean, is the albedo the same? Not at all. Wait, I think it might be. No? Yeah, I was so sure. Okay, yeah, it is pretty pale. That's the issue. It shouldn't be this pale. I have a theory. Yeah, linear versus sRGB. That's what I was thinking too. So might as well read color stick, get pixel by linear. Uh, Gamma. Oh, that's worse. Linear. Yeah, yeah. All right, let's do this. Sorry, I got excited. Woo! Yeah, because I think that all the textures you're sampling, yeah, if they're sRGB, you have to make them, you read them to back to linear. Non-HDR color should enable this flag. Yeah, the texture content is stored in gamma space. So I need to get the linear values if I'm using linear. But if I'm using gamma, gonna have to import things. I want to drink water. Water is so good, especially when it's coming out of your faucets without electrifying you. Chop chop. How's the music? It's chill. Alright. That's freaking ugly. Okay, so yeah, it's trying to get a... Let's... Okay, how do I check? Perfect. Quality settings, quality settings, active color space, color space. If it's gamma, take this. Otherwise, okay, again, this is making the assumption that the textures are gonna be in sRGB space, but okay, fuck me sideways. I mean, I don't know what else to check. Okay, this is working now. Change back to linear, because linear is the better color space, works here too. I'm fine with this. I mean, I know that the plan is for other people to use it, to use this too, but you know what? I don't know. All right, so now if I change back to that nice little pukey green texture, there we go, and I go and reproject. Aha! There we go. Yeah, I think so too. And I mean, you know, what are you gonna store your terrain textures in if not sRGB? Yeah, but this is actually looking pretty good. I mean, it's kind of like a painterly filter from afar. Worth noting that the color is being applied on a per instance basis. So if you have like a really large instance that you're spawning, it will just have the color of that specific spawn point at which it spawns, and it's gonna propagate to the whole instance. So that means that, you know, you can't have exactly like the color like for each blade here. I think that's a solid compromise, I believe. Okay, alright. But I think I can check this off my list. And I get the code is... I'm jumping through a lot of hoops for this. So this could get optimized further, because what I'm doing here with like the render texture and the bleeding and all that, this is kind of an overkill, because I'm passing all the textures of the terrain, all the layers of the terrain to the shader. I'm passing in the control shader and the control texture itself, and calculating. Essentially, I am getting back what you're seeing here. I'm getting exactly this thing on a texture, and then I sample that texture for that specific point. But the thing is that I generate this texture for every point I'm adding, which is kind of nuts, because I'm just keeping that one point I'm sampling. I shouldn't have to get like the whole, you know, generate the whole thing every time. But the thing is, so I could just generate it kind of like once, and then use that, and then just sample it whenever I want, just to get the color on a specific coordinate. But the thing is, I need to update this every time the terrain updates. How do I do that? I'm thinking, you know, hooking up stuff on the terrain somehow, and even if I have found some sort of callback and override, or some kind of callback, whatever, to get where the terrain is changing. Let's enter grass painting. Oh, that's actually smart, Cyan, because if I change things in the terrain editing, I wouldn't be in the... Well, I mean, no, that's not actually... They're not mutually exclusive. I could still be in the grass painting tool. Oh, no. No, because it's a separate tool. No, is it? Well, it throws me out of the tool. Oh, that's smart, Cyan. But do you have access to the textures when rendering the grass? Essentially, I have access to the textures whenever, but the thing is that I don't. I'm looking for ways not to do this shebang every time I'm adding a single spawn point, because every time now I'm making a material and I'm making a render texture and I'm bleeding The render texture. Actually, wait. These are references, right? So maybe and the alpha map textures. This is some of the texture in the vertex shader. No, they wouldn't interpolate well. Just have a bake tool and update the texture when you need it. That's 12%. Yeah, that could also be the case. Meanwhile, this is not a big deal. I mean, it's not slowing me down or anything. And this is all just in editor. It's not like it's gonna add any overhead on runtime. It's just that it's an overkill. Yeah. So one thing I might be able to do is, I mean, these are references. So the terrain data alpha map textures, essentially the splat maps, they are read write enabled. So when you're drawing on the terrain, these get updated. So as long as you have the reference sent to the shader, I think it should update, right? Okay, you know what? Let's find out. I'm gonna try it out. Terrain surface texture. It's called, okay, this is now called terrain surface texture. Alright, so if the terrain surface texture is null, then do the whole shebang. Do it all, do the whole shebang. Otherwise, just sample the texture. What if the terrain texture is animated? Well, if the texture you're using on the terrain is animated, then your game is extremely tacky. Don't do it. So it might as well not work. Yeah, exactly. I mean, then you have no sense of aesthetics, so don't even bother making a game. Okay, so this works like that. If I do this, yeah, no, it's not updating. Freak. Okay. That's all right. No, you know what? No. I know it's overkill, but I'm gonna keep it like that. It's not a huge overhead, and I might find ways to optimize it a bit later. But the thing is that I still need it to be somehow dynamic, because I might have multiple terrains, multiple terrain slices, terrain patches. So each of them has different terrain data. So I would have to, like the previous textures would get overridden. Honestly, didn't reveal announce new terrain and grass. I know, right? Well, I mean, to be fair, I watched the grass system, and it's looking great. Don't get me wrong, and it seems to be like all, it's all GPU enabled and instancing and all that jazz. But first off, what they did, oh, it's a raid. Hey raiders. Hey Mothrim Sith, thanks for the raid. So first off, those new things they added with the terrain, the new vegetation system, they're great, but by this point they are common sense. Like this, the fact that the grass here, add the grass texture, is asking me to add like a texture so that it can use its crappy billboard shader. With this being the healthy color, nothing healthy ever looked this color. Like, yeah, it's long overdue. It's like really long overdue to have the ability to just instance grass objects with like instancing shaders and all that. Not even like instance shaders, you know what? Screw performance. Okay, screw performance. Fuck performance, alright. You should still be able to use your own custom shaders for your grass. Like, not even GPU based. Freaking, I don't know. You should still be able to write your own shaders. Like, this is inexcusable. So, okay, I'm really happy for these new changes because they're long overdue. And it's really awesome that you can use like new game objects with your own custom shaders and all that. But it still doesn't give you the versatility that the custom grass system like this gives you, in terms of being able to have your own culling or your own LODs or being not being tied to the terrain. So you know, if you're not using Unity's terrain and you have like a custom solution from Houdini or whatever, you could still spawn grass. So okay, yeah, it's good. It's been long overdue. But yeah. Oh, it traces really back then. Like, honestly, the first thing I did in Unity, I remember, it was in like an event that happened in Athens, where Carl from Unity, Carl Coward, anyway, came and like did some Unity demos and all that. And I remember the first thing that they showed was like a terrain, making a terrain, and they were still using the same billboard grass. So yeah. I'd say the timing is a bit unfortunate, that, you know, I'm working on grass system as they're revealing the new vegetation system, but I think it's still gonna be useful for people. Yeah, that's also another thing. Yeah, targeted with HDRP, and it's also the instancing, the grass and all that use shader graph. So once again, Screw the built-in people. I hope that that's not the case and that they will actually backport some version of it to the built-in. Though I'm not sure if it said it was only for HDRP. I think it just said that the new shaders are supported in HDRP as well, because the billboard shaders are not. Which again, why would you make the existing ugly but working shaders from your built-in pipeline? Why port them to the new pipeline? Yeah, again, mixed feelings about that. I'm happy that people using the built-in, still using the built-in that is, can access shader graph and have better access to shader creation and all that. Still feels like a middle finger. Because when we're asking for coded for surface shaders in the SRPs, they give us graph shaders in the built-in. Yeah, I'm pretty much ranting about the SRPs in every stream now. Nothing new. So okay, for me, as far as I'm concerned, the terrain blending is done. By the way, I don't know if you knew that in Trello, but if you add like some specific emojis like this one, you get confetti every time you update the list. How cool is that? Yay. Yeah. Okay. It's alright. It's already 12. Quarter past 12. Okay. Do I have something that I can fix or add real quick? Correct placement threshold for more random distribution. That could be interesting. Also make poisson go brrr, because right now it's pretty slow. Greenery item templates. Sys dispatching and reframe optional. Item changing sort. Oh, that's also a fun one. I could do that. Collapse scattering settings. Yeah, okay, I know about that. The vertex coloring, now that I have the support for the color. Wait. I am adding output. Oh yeah, it's on the draw vertex output color. I had this before. Common tracks. See the draw vertex. I just made it No, I didn't. Oh, I didn't have that before. No, wait, yeah, it was a float 4. Oh, wait. Hold up. Okay, yeah, just realized I did something horrible. Yeah, okay, here. When I had the grass tremoring, which I thought was because I didn't update the draw stride. It was because of that, but I thought I didn't have the color at all, and it didn't strike me as weird that I already had like 3 stuff in there. So, you know, I just threw 4 more floats for good measure. Yeah, no, it's just 1 more. 3 to 4 position, yeah, position, UV, and color. Yeah, okay. Could you serialize? Those three consts. No, this yeah, this is a renderer, and yeah, the renderer is not a component. So yeah, and yeah, no, these are const essentially because yeah, I mean, this was literally the first time I had to change this. I never I didn't change them until now, so they're pretty const other than that. Yeah, Proton, exactly. I mean, have to stay on brand. I'm also a VFX artist too, so I also have particles when I'm writing. So it's all gonna be on brand. Okay, I'm gonna do something really quick and small, just so that I can close this stream happy, like this guy here. Nah, these are the easy particles. There are, however, in power mode, yeah, in power mode there are different particles too. So there, the fireworks, these require 3090, like. Well, raising is pretty. Oh, I actually tried looking into what it takes to make my own VS Code, and it's so much work, man. It's like CSS stuff and like, no, it's not for me. There we go. Now I can have Clippy as I'm typing. Look like you're writing a Sager. Can I help with that? There's an exploding rift. Which might be a bit overkill. What's the magic one? Nah, it's not magic enough. Flames. Yeah, that's neat. But no, I think the minimal particles is good enough for me. Okay. So, also, what's up with this? It's weird, right? Why is it changing the size of my UI? I struggle to make this UI. Okay. Alright, so now if I clear this, the only way I have to load Greenery items is from manager. What this does is essentially it looks at the manager, sees what Greenery items it already has. Now it has only the grass, so if I hit this, then I get the grass that I'm using in this particular scene with this particular manager. But also it's probably gonna be pretty useful for people to have like a ready-made palette to just drag in there all the items, and they can load that. So it's actually gonna be a bit annoying, but I'm gonna make it anyway. Greenery item. Oh no, not greenery items. Actually, yeah, in here. Greenery item palette. So this is just gonna be scriptable object, greenery item palette. Alright. And honestly, it's just gonna be like a list of greenery item. That's it, really. And it's probably not gonna have anything fancier than that. It's just gonna be this. The tough part is tough. It's not quite tough. It's just annoying. The object picker with custom editor UI. It's just annoying. I should also make some custom icons. You know what? I'm gonna add this to the list. I'm gonna really go big on branding here. Greenery item palette. Wait, how did it know to add it to the greenery? Creepy. Anyway. And just add like the grass and add like the flowers. Yeah, just the grass and the flowers for now. Okay, and back to the editor. Okay. So I have here the item selection. Yeah, that's okay, that's alright. Point control, brush settings, no matter the GUI. Tools, handles, scattering tool, and there should be scattering tools. Wait, is it here? Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, it's here. Okay. So load items from manager is here. Load items from palette. Okay. So I have to do this annoying thing. And I also have to make them exclusive, because if I that's an annoying bug. For example, if I press the plus button to add an item, right, and I close that window without picking an item, then the picking item boolean will be true. So when I go and try and pick a palette object, it will still think that I'm picking an item, and it will throw an error because it's there's a mismatch on the type. It's so annoying. No, no, it's So here I have to say picking let equals false, so that it's I'm like muting it. Otherwise, I could just use like a mode, like a switch mode with an enum or something. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, because I might in the future have other object selection things. So instead, with that, make a enum mode. It's gonna be non item picking palette picking. And it's gonna be object picking mode. None. So screw that. Object picking mode equals item item picking equals sorry. And if object picking mode equals picking mode. Actually, now I can switch. 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 Picking mode. Only thing I miss from Visual Studio is the autocomplete on enum switching. Object picking mode, item picking. Is object picking mode, palette picking. Break. Hold. Break. All right. And this actually should go here. It is palette picking, Greenery item palette, pick palette, post Greenery item palette, editor GUI, utility, get object picker object. If pick palette for each item in palette dot greenery items. If the greenery items don't contain it, greenery items add it. And now all I have to do is oh wait, where did I set? Should I set it to false somewhere? We could just do it. think that should work. Let's. I think that should work. So now I can go back to this menu. Thank you so much for asking. You are indeed the 100th person to ask that, so you get an answer as a reward. Sure thing. I think I also have it on the game dev tools section here. Load menu, add item, new GUI content, load from palette. In which case, load items from palette. Let's see if this works and if whatever else we had already still works. Okay, can I add something? I cannot. Okay, I know why. It's probably because of this. Yeah, this shouldn't be here. It should probably be here and maybe here. Or like, actually, no, maybe here. So, yeah, I think that should be here. So regardless of if I chose one or not, let's see. Yeah, okay, this is working. Delete that. Flower quads. So this is an annoying bug okay, it's not really a bug, it's a minor annoyance. But I haven't found a workaround yet with this stupid object picker thing. Like if I press on something and hit X, then it adds it. And you know what? I wanna check if that happens in with everything. So yeah, okay, let's say this, and yeah, no, it happens with everything. Okay, so it's not really a bug. Okay, so I just add this. Awesome. If I add this and I close it, okay, cool. If I load from palette and I close it, all cool. If I load from palette and I add it, it's there. If I remove all those, load from palette, select it, they're there. If I remove this and I add from palette and I also add one more thing and I clear everything and I add from palette and I add from manager and I clear and add from manager. Okay, thanks. Okay, it's working. So I can check that off. Yeah, confetti. Okay. And before I close, I should also probably get the quads back to what they should be. Get quad grass quad surface shader. Yeah, okay, so this should be back to whatever color it had. But it should also kind of be... Well, thanks, Doki Deki. Yeah, I really enjoy how it's coming along. And also, you know, I'm having fun using it. So I hope that others will also have fun using it. And maybe make cool stuff with it. I don't know. So I should give the option on the greenery item. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so in color RGB and multiply by the whole thing, it's okay. But I can go over to greenery item. You know what? Just so I can mark the progress, make the rain blending color blending optional per greenery item. Per greenery item? Yeah, per greenery item. It doesn't make sense. It could be per shader, which could mean that it could be per material. Thanks for the follow, Falcrum. But it doesn't make sense either way, because if you're gonna have a different material, you need to have a different item either way. You can't use the same item with different materials. You need separate items, so it might as well be an option on the item. Yeah, it's better that way. It's better that way because then you also get rid of some computational cost as you are adding the instances. So here I'm gonna add a boolean. Let's get surface color. I'm gonna default it to true because you never know. Get surface color. Okay, and then I can go back to the editor and say that, hey, where is it? Add spawn one. Hey, if this greenery item, yeah, has the option to get the actually, yeah, because we might have like other surface colors, whatever. Otherwise, it's just white. And okay, this is gonna look really ugly now because I'm multiplying the terrain color with this. But I can go over here and I can uncheck that. Oh no, nothing happened. Yeah, suppose nothing happened because this is stored on the vertex shaders. Well, not on the vertex. Yes, on the vertex color as well, but on the spawn points. But if I reproject and see how nothing happened? Reproject, damn it. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, because I didn't give the option to remove that with the reprojection. Reproject. Paint. Awesome. So now I don't care about the terrain data. But if I did, I could just get this to be all white, and okay, maybe with some slight variation, maybe some darker values near the bottom. Maybe, you know, just a slight variation. But either way, you know, I can reproject. Oh, I can first off enable this back and reproject. There we go. Now I'm getting the color here, and I can go back to the grass quad material and just adjust values as I see fit. Okay. I like where this is going. Should maybe also make some custom editor for this, just so it's like all the common values are separated. I guess. Thinking. Okay, you know what? No, that it doesn't make sense. Getting the surface color shouldn't be a per item option. It should be in the scattering options. It should be in the scattering options. It should be in the scattering options. Okay. Changing this and what the freak? I thought it was like quarter past, like 5 minutes ago, but apparently half an hour has passed from that. Jesus. Okay. I can do this. Okay, do not know that. Okay, so yeah, the get this should be in the common. No, let me mark those. Common scattering properties. We'll get surface color equals true. I mean, I will store this either way. So yeah, okay, whatever. Brush settings, red settings. This is common, might well be there. Anyway, not bothering a lot with this. So tool scattering tool GUI. Here we go. Surface color. That's what I'm calling it, right? Or is it get surface color? Get surface color. Surface color equals editor GUI lay. What changed on GUI? Layout toggle. Get surface color. This surface color. And yes, if this is changed, this the color equals get surface color. Get surface color. All right. I need to change my heights though. So now the height should be 190. And I also need to change, this is the annoying bit. I mean, yeah, 170, 190. Okay, this is still UI is looking good. Get surface color looks like that here. So load from manager. This is now getting the color. This is now not getting the color. If I reproject, they all lost their color. If I reproject, this is taking a while and they're getting their color. Yeah, yeah, for reprojection, hey Quieter55, thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna, last thing, I promise, last thing. I mean, I'm promising myself, I probably don't care. So optional on pins. Make terrain picture once reprojecting. So right now it's reprojecting is chugging a lot because it's doing the whole shebang for each point, which, as I mentioned, it's not great. So picture 3D. Get terrain surface color texture. Terrain. Okay. So terrain all text. Awesome. Yeah, the terrain surface color. I mean, I don't need the terrain, I just need the texture. All text. So, terrain surface color. So when I'm adding a point, well, you know, ordering new mobile for my computer, I can't do it. Oh wow. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to manage. Then again, it's, you know, part of my job to have a computer, but 14 days without it, damn. Is it so long because of the shortage? Or is it like a special motherboard? Okay, so actually this doesn't have to be like that. So I can get this texture being get terrain surface color texture. Oh my god, I have to do it for the terrain. Oh Jesus. Okay, I'll do it like that. Okay, Mary casting. I will just do it the one time. Yeah, I'll just do it the one time. Just this once. If terrain surface color texture equals no, when terrain color surface texture equals get terrain color surface texture. It's coming from America. It's a laptop. Oh, it's a laptop. Okay, yeah, then. No, I thought it was like a desktop and you had like a motherboard separate. And surface color get terrain surface color reprojection kit with the terrain surface color texture. So I actually can do that. When I'm adding the points as well. the terrain, surface color texture, so I can use that. And yeah, terrain. Mm, no, surface, no, color, surface color. So learn game development, so that's why you brought in your computer. Oh yeah, I know how it is. Okay, this is add spawn point. So that's with the poisson, and that's with that. Add spawn hit point. Thing is, you know, this is doing it for every point, and this is doing it for every point in the radius. So I might as well. Okay. Might as well do that here. So for each point, should I just yeah, no, it's not the color, because this has, yeah, this is, I just need this. I need the texture. So yeah, I should add this, and same goes for this, and I add this, and I also add that wow, this is annoying. Okay. Add spawn point. No, yeah, at which point? Okay, I get this here. Yes, it is. It's almost 1 a.m., but I just need to fix this one thing. So, yeah, of course I should take a break. I mean, I'm streaming after work. I always need to take a break. Thanks for the hydrate reminder, though. But regardless of my amount of rest, this would still frustrate me. Texture with the terrain, though I do not have Wait. Oh, and the poisson. What the fuck is this? Why? Not gonna address that now. The poisson. Oh, it recasts there. Okay. 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 So, that will indeed. Yeah, take the color. Surface. Color. Surface. Color. Screw all that. And this is where I'm doing this. Surface color. Why? Oh, wait. What did I remove? Oh, yeah, I don't need that. So if I hit something, the first time I hit it, if it's no terrain, surface color texture, it's no. Terrain surface color, to get the terrain surface color texture of the terrain. Yeah. No, I'm aware as to what's the scope resolution operator and all that stuff. It's just weird because that's neat. But it's weird because I don't have multiple poisson disk sampling classes in this project. So it doesn't work without it, and it's weird that I'm not dealing with this right now. Yeah. So I think I also need to do this right. Actually, this whole thing right here. It's not pretty, but it should do the trick. So now I only get 0 points. All right, it's working now. Reproject. Okay, reproject. All right, reproject. Awesome. Before, in case you don't remember, it was chugging really bad when I was reprojecting with the option to get surface color, and that was because for every one of my placed spawn points, it was once again making the texture, making the render texture, and bleeding with the shader and all that. But now I do it once per operation. It's not like once in general, but like once per operation. So that's also the case for when I'm scattering points like this, because especially with density higher up, I spawn like a bunch of points every time. So I just get it once before I run the loop. Thanks for the follow. Did Unity just simplify the logo? Yeah, they did. Essentially, they removed the perspective, made it orthographic. But yeah, did it really sneakily too. Okay, just one last thing. I know I said that before, but I want to see if this is working with like the poisson scattering. So no surface color, scatter. Okay. Surface color, reproject. Okay. Without surface color, reproject. Okay. Clear points, poisson. Surface color, scatter. Awesome. Yeah, and to be honest, it kind of grew on me. I mean, it's you know, it's always gonna look weird at start when you see a new logo, but it's not bad. It's alright, and it's also like, as others mentioned, it's easier to encapsulate into like other shapes because of now it's like symmetric and it has structure in its shape, so that's good, I guess. Hey, yeah, I'm using C# with Unity, but also a lot of shader coding right now. But if you are also like patriotis, this is an unfortunate, not unfortunate, but like a weird choice of nickname. Have you ever made games for Android and got the Gradle? Oh, couldn't build a game before my PC broke. It's been so long. I made a couple of Android games back in 2016 and 2017. And I remember having the same issues with Gradle, whatever it's called. But I cannot remember any solutions whatsoever. I remember stuff like updating the Android SDKs and updating the paths on for the build, but I honest to God, I cannot remember anything regarding Android development. Yeah, it's a very fragmented platform, but I mean, if you're careful enough, you can do things. Okay, get your texture once when you're projecting. Done! Also done when placing and with poisson and all that. Okay. This stream is now over 4 hours long. I'm gonna regret this when I am downloading this to upload on YouTube. And I'm also gonna regret this tomorrow morning because it's 1 a.m. But I have to finish this here. So thank you so much for joining me on this long stream of me being frustrated. I hope you enjoyed it and you learned something. I certainly learned a lot about getting colors from terrain, which is something I want to do for a while, so that's good. Thanks for the follow, Pixel Lifetime. So yeah, that's it. If nothing changes, I'll see you next Tuesday. But regardless, see you on the next stream. Thanks for joining and have a pleasant rest of the day. Bye bye.